Hi, Lucio. Welcome in. Thank you for the offering.
Hey, Lucille. Thanks for giving into darkness and being first to stream. Welcome in, baby girl. Thanks for giving into darkness and being second to stream.
Yep, and thank you for the offering.
Of course, baby. And second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Whoa, what's clear?
You didn't enable shared chat.
Oh.
The fuck is Dawn going on about? I get home in an hour, then I get Home Alone 2 Lost in New York in 3 hours, then I get the Home Goods Network in 4 hours, then I get Home Depot in 5 hours, then I get All Purpose Home Cleaner in 6 hours, then I get Home Nanny in 7 hours. What happens at 8 hours?
Dawn deep throats several hot dogs.
Did you read the slide?
Sorry, I'm struggling to tab through stuff. Yes, I did.
Do you need a moment to finish whatever you're doing?
No, I'm good. Zvi, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right.
Thank you for the heart me and the Go Popular, Dawn. I appreciate the support.
Ah, not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, as the prosecutor, let me introduce myself.
See you on Twitch around 6:15. Okay, see you then. I'm just about to ban somebody. Their name on TikTok is Jeffrey Epstein, and I just don't think that's very funny.
It's not. My name is Luket Mihi, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd be best friends. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. Maidenless. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes. I mean, he's probably right. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask to Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. "30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to the things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask to Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I'm being called. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. It's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. So, that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at that time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then, you were trying to remain hidden, I take it? Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely. This is precisely why I cannot shoot. This is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. His hair does kind of make me think of Pidgeotto. Maybe a little bit of Zapdos. Ooh, yeah, like one of Zapdos' wings. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask to Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak upon me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soiled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part.
How should I put it? I saw his mask, but that's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with this photo?
I'm back.
Oh, thank God, I did not want to voice Godot.
Apparently you wouldn't have had to anyway. Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone.
Attacked and knocked unconscious? And you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Yes.
Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher.
And what happened?
I forgot how to practice law. I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see? You have no right to look down at me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he said he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real
One
question
piece.
is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Okay, so... I have no idea which piece to present. Oh, maybe this
Yeah.
one, because he said before he could fight back.
Maybe,
This one
yeah.
before I could play the single strike. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with the special monocle of yours?
Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off, like my barber did to me.
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme.
Vic,
Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
witness. Giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. It's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Duke at me, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! That's all she wrote. So you went down in one punch. That doesn't explain anything. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Oh, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That can't be good.
Honestly, I probably should go to a nursing home. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment.
So why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you're momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask more questions? So, did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well?
Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specifically designed by me. Look at me.
In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data.
What's wrong, Sir Lawyer?
What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air-conditioned ducts sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated.
What does that mean? Discombobulated.
Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway?
Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Jeez, it's better than old people. It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Huh?
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. Go on with your testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless.
What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishido.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness?
A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough.
You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities?
But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club.
Sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask.
This guy is a real piece of work.
His first blow struck true. Bam! That's all she wrote.
Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
Powericious.
I assumed the at me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you?
I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman.
The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing.
Well, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke at me guy. He's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. That makes one of us.
I still think he's just Mask to Mask himself. Or in league with him.
Nope. But it couldn't have grabbed it from the side. What is this at me fighting style?
Sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the at me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
It's very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. That's what I call my penis.
Where is this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says.
I've got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I.
Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Okay, we know this part. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you.
Gay.
Did you say gay?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's pretty gay. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind, huh?
But just now, you testified that I struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
It seems I've made another mistake.
Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange.
It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Ugh. Geniuses such as myself have always been Fuck. Have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong.
To err is human. To forgive is divine. Humans aren't always machine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that.
Really, what is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that
Mm-hmm.
this top one? Maybe this one?
Yeah. I don't think he's a real detective. But do we think this guy's... Oh,
This witness isn't Luke at... Oh, that's what he meant by a fake. Well, no, that's...
so now it's not just mask to mask. You're saying I'm a fake too. Too.
An ace detective could never be as forgetful as this guy.
Imposters like you are often suspicious of others as well.
Really? This is too much. Next you'll be calling me a fake too.
See, I didn't read it as he thought that the detective was like an imposter.
Yeah. It's understandable, though. If you weren't looking at it through that lens, the top and middle option were kind of the same.
Yeah, that's how I took it. The truth is, this witness is no ace detective at all.
So then what exactly are you saying that I am?
Well, an average detective.
I hardly see the relevance of that.
What are you doing, Nick? Weren't you going to go on the attack? I was planning on it, but it looks like I'm the one who got attacked instead.
Think harder next time.
Rude.
Okay, well, obviously it's the last one. My thing is, I feel like we don't have enough evidence to really assert and prove this. It's just a bunch of conjecture.
That's mostly what Phoenix's shtick is. Conjecturing up an answer.
The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Mask to Mask.
Yeah.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
Oh, please. please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask.
Yeah. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store.
Look at this photograph. It's a photo of a photograph. Here's another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph.
You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. He's security heavy. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
Aha. I was gonna try to do the laugh, but I choked mid-laugh.
Don't choke. Unless it's on my dick.
I plan on it. Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it.
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme.
Godot Blend, number 102. My personal favorite.
Mr. Godot!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I
will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. The only hot liquid Phoenix wants dripping down his face is Edgeworth's cum.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? Atme
What's
looks
the what?
pretty rattled right now. Rush? I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is, in fact, Mask to Mask.
I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't think we have any evidence.
Is yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing.
Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all.
Ugh.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But, are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Well, who? Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Miss Delight, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag? Is it Prada?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
and someone fixed it. It doesn't say I am anymore.
Order! Order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi. Oh, no, wait. What? Fuck, I forgot his voice.
Squirrely and pathetic.
Oh, Desi, you're the best.
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Ah, pathetic.
Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, the man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved?
Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that right? Yes. What about it?
Suddenly, Dark's doing a one-man show.
Yep. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? Just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Miss Delight?
Please, Nicky boy. You've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency.
Fingerprints.
They're dead.
They are.
I can't prove where the urn was. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh? But he's dead.
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. Did you know he's dead? May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
What are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it.
I bet Larry touched it.
The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Remember we reached in the bag and felt something cold?
Oh, yeah. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick! Come on! Up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
I can let you feel something hard and smooth. Well, hello there.
Is it your heart?
It is.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time. But I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it?
Oh yeah. I reached right up in there and touched the shit out of it.
Hmm.
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Don't talk about my testicles like that. Hard and smooth. Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves the urn was in Detective Atme's office.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at Atme Detective Agency.
This blend, good old blend number 107. I've decided it's a little bit bitter after all. A little too bitter after all.
Order! Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Is he gonna accuse us of being the mask? Or admit?
I think he's gonna be like, I actually found the urn after, and I even fixed it for you too.
Yes,
'Cause-
I finally broken him down. Yeah. We'll find out.
Take a good look, everyone. I don't know what the fuck that sounded like, and I really don't want to hear it again.
You're going to hear it again. I'm clipping the fuck out of that.
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. By myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake!
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask to Mask. Aha! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. I'm not doing that again.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition?
Clearly insane.
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Now his only title...
Go ahead, baby.
Mm-mm.
is femboy.
Nick, you were right after all. He is a femboy. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Ron Delight.
You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures.
Hi, Don. Welcome in. My cheeks clap for justice. You stop running.
It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Thank you for the offering. Ooh. Where's the self-care check? Big stretch.
So do it.
Oh.
Pronounce me guilty. Please.
Oh. I start running again today. Took a break from the snowstorm. Oh no. Don't run too fast. All your neighbors will think there's thunder.
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge.
What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Godot, Don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
Reward is temporarily unavailable. Check back soon. I disabled it today. Which one isn't working? Oh, the Baymax one I forgot to disable. Dark hasn't had a chance to look and fix it for me yet, and I've been busy. I nap a lot.
Yeah, I don't get what's wrong with it anyway. It worked once.
Yeah, but I think beyond just testing if it worked in chat when we're live, actually looking at the setup, since you never looked at it when I was doing it, we need to make sure that I didn't miss a step when we were going through the process of setting it up.
Yeah. Hey Don, thanks for giving Into Darkness and for the self-care check.
Water, drink, water, drink, water, bitch. Oh, drink, water,
Is
drink,
Baymax
water, drink.
Oh, that's why I didn't disable it. For some reason, it's not directly next to all the other redeems, even though I read them all at the same time. I hate that.
I hate being apart from you.
Good thing we're together right now.
Yeah. I want this moment to last forever. So I'll make it so!
Do I look pretty now, Papa?
You always have and always will.
Thank you, Papa.
It's Daddy to you.
Thank you, Daddy.
Mm.
I love that redeem.
Me too.
Did you read this one?
Yes. If you are masked to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to.
He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. Boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. Oh God, Godot, don't make him a man in front of the whole court. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay, then, talk. We're all listening.
Oh, well, let's all have a listen to this confession.
I just want you to know, Dawn, I see that comment and I'm choosing not to read it.
Why not?
The one above that one.
Oh. I'll read it then. Been ages since I dropped a coconut on Dark. I love dropping my nuts on his head.
Only baby girl gets to drop her nuts on my head.
Mine are tangerines, though, not coconuts.
One for each hand. The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume
Hi,
that night and...
Gigi. Welcome in. Thank you for the offering.
dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Welcome in, game guy. Look, you can see there. See right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all.
Nobody to straighten you if needed be. I just can't take that bitch nowhere.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. At least he's self-aware.
Ha. Yeah. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Ugh.
No way he's ship Ron Godot now.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise, too. Ugh.
All I can see from their whole dialogue is top and bottom energy.
I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Oh my god, he yearns for him. What in the X-Men is happening with opposing counsel? I cannot say. You'll have to tune into the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
You'll have to tune into the next episode of Godot drags his balls across Ron's face.
All right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
You miss Zaddy Police Chief? Go visit him in prison. The fuck?
What?
Oh. My stuff was being weird.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. I got it fixed now. We Gucci.
Want to get into your Gucci?
Oh, no, we're not calling it that. Nope. Sigh.
We're hand waving that one. Oh. I wish. One moment.
That's an unclean one, Dark.
What?
At least in the 90s. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, bits work again. Nice. Thank you for the biddies, game guy.
That's good.
So I'm ugly, I snore like an
I've been
angry
masked to
elephant, and I
mask
have an unclean Gucci.
That's not true. None of those are true.
My dad and friends would call unclean holes that. Ew. Also, your dad gives you way too much details about what he gets up to.
Thank you for the 5 love you so muches, baby.
Of course, my heart. I love you so much.
I love you so much, too.
Even though you complain about me snoring like an angry elephant.
That is fantasy.
We love to see the working tits. So then explain it. How can you always tell I'm asleep? Go ahead.
Listen,
Uh-huh.
you snore softly.
Hi, L Train. Did you know Dark thinks I snore like an angry baby elephant?
That's not true.
What I heard. Ow, ow, ow! God damn it. I got a piece of lettuce stuck in my tooth. Okay, thank you for the biddies, Dawn. A lesbian vampire is eating her girlfriend out. After she's finished, she says, sometime next month. I love that one. It reminds me of the fact that Game Guy uses tampons as tea bags. Well, that's certainly a description. It is. It is a description. I can't make good elephant noises. I almost neighed, but that's a horse. An elephant never forgets. Neither does a girlfriend. This is true.
Yeah.
I like that
Baby
one
girl.
elephant who went and got revenge on that lady and beat her to death and then went to her funeral and beat her up again. I think that's wild.
Was this a real event?
Yes, it happened last year.
Oh, good. Oh. Oh! I saw those ones coming. I saw the thing pop up and then noticed that my activity feed wasn't updated yet, so I was expecting those ones.
Nice.
What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin Mobile.
Oh,
Thanks for the 10 bits, Don.
I actually came up with a new pun last week if you're interested. I am always interested in puns. I love puns. I think they're punny as fuck.
I'm interested in you.
Yeah, and you want a date?
Yes.
Are you sure? Are you really into ugly, angry elephants?
You are neither of those things. You are angry sometimes, though. But only when it's understandable.
It's not true. Sometimes it makes no sense, but it's still justified.
Tis.
I don't know if you read this one or not. A lot was happening.
I did.
I recently built a robot as a new pal. But the problem is, I think it's begun to turn against me. It may be because I gave it an outer layer made entirely of fake fur. Now I can't tell whether it's a friend or foe. I like that one.
I didn't even see that.
It also... They did it with their watch streak, so maybe it just didn't show up on your feed.
You are correct.
But faux is spelled F-A-U-X. Like faux fur.
I see.
Get it? Fake fur.
I do.
Also reminds me of the book that I just finished reading yesterday, where this guy made AI robots, and then like his wife and friends were visiting, for like a little regrouping, and then the robot started killing everybody. But in the end, it turns out the guy was actually an AI robot the whole time, and she had built him and was doing an experiment. They're all dead now, though. Man, Dark got hit with 3. At least the girlfriend only thinks I call her fat. Well, only got one over my only got one over my head. Does it make dollars? Yes, it makes so much sense it makes dollars.
Damn, Don. You got on that one quick.
Heads.
Caught that bot before I could get to it.
Why did you fix heads with heads? You didn't change anything.
I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask to Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi.
Wait, did we
for the
read
night-
all of this and I'm supposed to be pressing on all of this? Did I
I think
forget?
so.
My bad. Because you said head. Oh. Me and Dark like to touch our tips together. Our head gives each other heads.
Yeah,
Head gives-
first can wear mine like a hoodie.
It's docking! You may think you're the real Mask to Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional.
I haven't told Desi yet. But my true identity, I mean...
I do like popping robots. Looks over at Funtime Foxy. What's a popping robot? Like it pops that pussy?
I think it was a
Pop that
jump
pussy
scare
for your man.
reference.
Pop that pussy for your man. Pop that pussy for your man.
Oh, wait.
Yes. Or if Knock is small enough and Dark is big enough, it can be sounding. My dick is tiny. I have a micro penis. It's only 12 inches.
And I have a large penis. It's 12 feet long.
I can ride it in different ways.
She can sit on it and
Then
use it
yeah,
as
you
fast
can
travel
put-
from one room to another.
Then yeah, you can put it in his pee hole and Oh my god. Oh, is that what sounding rods are for?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm not doing
Chat,
that.
we're going to some really interesting places today.
That is one of the things I will not do, ever.
I feel that's acceptable. I will never want to stick anything up of anywhere where waste comes from. 0.1% of men can only finish from sounding. How do they discover this? How do they figure out they're in that percentage? Do most men know what sounding is? Like, do y'all all like just communicate about these things?
I know about it from a woman. In fact, I think I've only ever heard women talking about it.
I sadly have heard of it. I actually, now that I think about it, I've heard about it from a woman. She was explaining it on TikTok. I didn't know till I saw it in hentais at like 18, maybe 19. They have it in hentai? I thought hentai was all like tentacles. Probably self-reporting.
Hey guys, did you know I can shove this up my pee hole?
So okay, so when it's in there, is
That'd
it
be,
called sounding because you hit it and it makes noises that like reverberate in the penis? Do people's penises make different noises? I want to know what mine sounds like. I hope it goes. Wah, 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 wah.
Like the worm from Adventure Time?
Yeah. Unless I become a musician, I'm never going through a sound check.
Believe me,
You're not
I've got my
curious?
reasons. Ron definitely sounds.
With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
I don't know why it's called that, but no, it scratches the inside. That sounds way worse than what I've been imagining.
Oh.
What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway.
That is the perfect reaction, L Train.
And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests,
I'm really addicted to the Poppy War now. I thought you'd like it. It's a really interesting fantasy series, and from a different, like, non-European perspective, there's some interesting stuff. And the fact that it takes place during the Opium Wars, very fascinating stuff.
I did read this line.
Thank you.
It's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Cause bitch expensive. Did you pin that, Gigi?
Well, or, wait, wrong voice. Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But yes, but she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. I'm a Dami-aholic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Loves his dominatrix.
I have my own Dami mommy.
All right, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. You gonna read your line?
I already read it.
I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy.
Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
I'm not ready to draw a known for a month straight, lol. Oh. At least they're not that, like, complicated, I don't think. I like eyeballs. Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claims for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Mask to Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need a shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn.
Anyway, I already read all of these. We're just pressing on them.
I know, usually you read them before we press them.
Oh. I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all.
You got no alibi?
I've been a judge for a long time. This is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. Or, no. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement room.
Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Rondelite when the crime happened anyway? Girlfriend and I watched Pokemon 3 yesterday and we both cried. God, that movie is dark. It's a great movie, though.
But I'm dark.
You are.
That's you, baby.
Oh! If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Cake. Well, you're right, but...
You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
An alibi.
I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before.
I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
How long have I had these colored fingernails? 2 weeks?
I think like a week and a half. Somewhere.
Okay. I'm bored of the color already. One of these two for sure.
I think it's the wallet.
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
Judge, shut the fuck up. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence? What's that?
The battle music for Misty and Molly's battle is so good. I'll have to go re-listen to it. I know I like the soundtrack. Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? I forgot to tell you about the time I was with my polyamorous grandparents. Sir, there I was with my grandma, rest her soul. And 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 my grandpa. You're watching The Price is Right. Sounds more like polygamy over polyamory, but okay.
Your grandpa must have been really something. Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
I'm not Shirley,
I'm Shirley.
but I am serious. Well, Nox Chat is the place to talk about my grandpa smashing. That's true. I know way too much about your family's sex lives. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night.
No.
So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Too little, if you ask me. Well, now I'm terrified.
His alibi is watertight.
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord Lee Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Oh, crap. I missed the Phoenix Coffee Sprite, didn't I? Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Well, Mr. Get-Io, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
Damn it, God ahoy.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, I can see the tent from here.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Guarantee you there's some Rule 34 with Goodell and Ron. Oh, for sure, there's gotta be. Listen, if we've talked about it here in chat, it definitely exists on the internet.
Ow. I laughed way too hard at that. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office.
No. That's a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to the KB Security in the middle of the night anyway?
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Grr! This stupid kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night.
Pretty sure it's this. Yep. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
That's...
What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
blackmail. But he's white.
Yes, basically it says bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right.
That's you, baby.
Meeting!
Oh.
I took a way too big bite of salad.
less meat, cal, if, the,
What?
yield. I'm reading it backwards for fun.
I thought you were having a seizure. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
No, 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 no!
Do you think he says that whenever he's about to come too soon?
Probably. And here's what the judge says when he's about to.
Oh no!
Order! Order! Order!
Oh god. It's everywhere. I thought Dark was about to pass on stream. He only passes out after I give him that good NyQuil pussy.
This is true.
So when the theft on the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more.
Alright, let me take a sip of coffee to get on Godot's level. Ugh, I hate this blend. I'm almost done with the shit coffee that I bought and I can go back to my usual brand. But what are you trying to say?
I would drink some coffee, but I just ran out of that strawberry mix creamer.
What the fuck?
What?
Which
What's with
one do
that
you
face?
use? It's a big bag.
I use like 2 tablespoons for like my big ass thermo cup of coffee.
I haven't even like made a dent in the bag.
Huh.
Hard to
You
go
see-
back to drinking without it though, huh?
Yeah. It's really good.
He's white knock because you're half.
What? I don't get it. You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
White people and creamer flavors.
Still don't get it.
You like your coffee like you like your women, full of cream.
Yes.
Well, no, I guess not.
Oh. I like my coffee like I like my girlfriend. In my mouth and full of my cum. That was a joke, by the way. I don't cum in my coffee. You know, I had something different in mind, but that kind of just came out. Yeah. I will delete that clip. That is a power I have, Dawn.
No!
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that.
I'm not sure what I think of that. Oh, wait, I'm not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office.
Not gonna save that one for the files. Hell fucking yeah, I am. Don, save
But
it,
you will
quick!
but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. This is the person
Wasn't
who
it
can
Barry?
testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. I think so.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly.
I mean, it's been years, Phoenix, and he probably sees a lot of faces.
But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He's probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyways, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh.
The question at hand is, this key card.
Yup, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Astute hot pheasant spicy boy. What a strange URL. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Blah.
It's water!
Good old blend number 1. Piss.
Well, Mr. Godot,
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard.
Godot doing his impression of Dark when he sips the cum coffee.
I should not have said that. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here.
so what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number. They leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo.
It looks like you're right. Two minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
So then...
Rhonda Light was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask to Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
He's tired of people cutting him off at the last minute.
He sure is.
No, Your Honor.
Or,
Yeah, put that bussy in it.
Very well. My whole bussy is going into it. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty!
Now get this man into some therapy.
Court
Confetti
is
for the
now
pussy.
adjourned. Now get the fuck out of my court.
October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy.
Oh, Miss Delight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Money would be nice. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. Oh, yeah? I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls. Got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya?
Pearls. He has a
You should be
boyfriend!
ashamed of yourself.
Stop stripping the wrong people! Youch! Slap me!
How can she slap?
Pearly! She jumped. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Oh.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
you're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Girl, stop fucking slapping me, because I will slap back. Ow, a double slap. Well, anyways, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. Pearl used double slap. It was super effective.
You know, I don't blame Phoenix for being a dick. Everyone deserves it for what he goes through. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. How did it get fixed?
If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum?
But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time.
I mean, Phoenix was a pain in Mia's ass for the first trial by lying about Delilah initially eating a poison bottle. Yeah, he's stupid.
Yeah, but he was stupid in love. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Godot, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO at KB Security?
Wait, a body?
A body has been discovered! The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
Godot.
I was referenced.
You...
Go ahead, baby. I was referencing Danganronpa.
Godot, you know about feeling the blues, right, buddy? Of course, I watch Sinners.
I didn't.
I haven't. I want to, but every time I'm like in the mood for it, I'm like, do I really want to be depressed as shit right now? I am on October. I am. Oh my god. 1 a.m.
You read the name on the jar, the sacred urn. I am.
1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out. What?
On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, must have been imbued with utter rage. Imbrued?
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't
like when
tell
you
me you
impregnate
didn't
someone.
know.
Impreg!
We'll practice that later.
Yay!
Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
That twink was a security guard? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the noose that gets him hanged. End of an anti-alibi.
No way!
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder.
What? This can't! This is impossible!
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Oh?
Really?
She ships
Mr.
everybody
Nick.
together with Ron. Oh my god, I don't even. With Phoenix.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy. Who the heck is he?
Do we know
He may
him?
be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Him and I will have a delightful time in that cell.
How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie. I was
I
really
absolutely love
looking
this
for.
blurb of the theft trial to a murder discovery. Yeah.
I was really looking forward to not having to do the femboy voice anymore, but it looks like it will continue.
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next?
Maya runs in with a bomb strapped to her chest.
Maya he, Maya
Maya
who,
who? Maya ha.
Maya ha ha. My hands are sweaty. The femboy voice will continue until morale improves. I like these rules.
Well, actually, that says the fanboy.
Yeah, we know what he meant.
Nope, I'm changing the voice now. I'm kidding.
Face it, Dark, for voicing Ron. You truly are the twinkle in our eyes. Aww. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Ride & Co. Law Offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. I'm drawing Pokemon, lol. The unknown, right? Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it!
But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand.
Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Karine Village for a little while, if that's alright.
Sure, but why?
I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No. Oh,
No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. With Nick. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
He's gone.
She faded into the
Time
ether.
to get going. Time to get going on this murder investigation. October 13th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
I already told you, it's not me.
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence? Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's check out some other places, Nick.
Yeah, Godot must be in there interrogating him. That's what all the slapping sounds are.
October 13th, the Mask Hideout.
Oh, Nicky boy, Maya.
Miss Delight.
All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. He doesn't need our help beating her. She doesn't need our help beating herself up.
Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
Give me money! I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side.
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
Please die.
I would never say that! Anyways, Miss Delight. He might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him.
Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the only the one living in a fantasy world.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Huh. Very idea.
I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different.
Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway.
What? For you? I thought she just loved him for his money. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? She pegs him? Oh yeah, she's definitely the top.
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life.
Saved your life?
I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. "Please stop it!" he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale.
Oh, that high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers.
All right, we need Dark to cosplay Ron in the guard uniform. Yes. I agree.
All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
Sniff. Sniff. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. There's no love stronger than trauma. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Bitch! With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp?
I mean, he's saved you from being imprisoned for the murder of your own sister, and saved you from a hostage situation already.
Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security?
Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today...
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know.
KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay,
Well-
let's head over there right away, Nick.
Well, Maya, when a married woman offers to give you a ride, you should probably decline.
What do you mean, probably? Tag me in, Phoenix.
Well, the husband might not be a good person.
I mean, I was gonna say you should decline. No, probably needed.
Well, probably what?
No, probably needed.
Oh, yeah. I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean Ace Detectives?
No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives.
Oh, so then you must mean thieves.
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. Very
Wait, what?
specific. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
What? No banging wives? Unless they're your wife. You can only bang your own wife. Well, unless y'all's relationship is set that way. I don't know. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal.
Hell yeah, brings out the chair. Is Don cucking himself? The real
I
criminal?
think it's because L Train said, "Tag me in, Phoenix."
Ah.
Yes, obviously. The real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right?
Yeah?
Sorry, someone came in and was talking to me.
And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV.
So then you went there to ask him some questions?
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man.
Hell yeah, ride or die.
His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I want to exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table.
Oh yeah, we saw that back there yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
New location! My hands hurt and they're sweaty.
Not fun.
October 13th, KB Security CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Soundproofing. CEOs are always banging people in their offices.
Man, I'm voicing
I've
a lot
seen
of people.
dramas.
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
There was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect.
I'd never call someone a hoe. Do I really
With
sound like that to you, pal? What?
Thick with all the C's.
Oh,
If the gumshoe fits.
my habibti is thick with all the C's. Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their whole ussy into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. So she doesn't even fucking remember the fact that that man almost died trying to get some evidence to save her ass from a hostage situation.
Guess not. Maya's pretty
Maya,
thick
you
in the
really
head with a lot of
bitch.
C's.
Not the correct C's. She needs to see these hands.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Bitch, when that ever stop you before? Hey, come on. What about how we put our pussies into our work? Things are really pussying against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? I really
Okay,
wanted to say don't cry from your OC.
They may not have fully explained to Maya exactly what Gumshoe did, and Gumshoe seems like the kind of guy who wants to get extra shine for his heroics. He just wants to help everybody. Yeah, well, maybe if he put some more work into trying to shine a little bit more, he wouldn't live off a cup of ramen.
Yeah, maybe he'd stop
I won't-
being demoted.
I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He looks like a... Fuck.
what's the movie? The name of the guy who makes The Boy and the Heron?
Miyazaki?
He looks like a Miyazaki character, kinda.
See that? He does
He
like
was
drawing
this-
people with warts.
Yep. And the hair. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. Are you calling him fat?
You can tell by the double chin.
His fat corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 10 in the morning on October 12th.
1. That's a 1.
At 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
It happened at exactly the same time that Mass to Mass was stealing the urn? Huh. Hi, Titan!
Hey Titan, welcome in.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Doesn't sound very safe to me. Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Everyone was
Oh,
covered
so
in
the
it.
body... Oh, so the body fell out? That white string must be... That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
Temp ripped to my main monitor. Oh, go ahead.
No, maybe it's your chat.
Temp ripped to my main monitor after a power outage blew a substation. After a power outage, a substation blew up nearby, causing an outage to half the city yesterday. It was a 27-inch 2K res monitor. Well, fuck.
Dang. Rip indeed.
Rip
and
and
a
tear.
Just a rip and a tear.
We are locked in today, my
Locked in,
heart.
baby. Uh-huh. So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling.
No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh. You mean that detective at me? Ho 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 ho. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Ho 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 ho.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Don't let Pearl hear you say that. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heists took place.
Oh, do you have, like, homeowners or rentals insurance, Titan? You probably can use that in order to get reimbursed and cover buying a new monitor. Maybe. Maybe a surge protector next time?
I want to surge unprotected in you.
I like cream pies.
I like giving cream pies to you.
Oh, wow, perfect. We should date.
We should. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he's able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Also, side note,
Do you think if I wore a luchador mask and pretended to be a thief, I could do the same thing?
I think his build would give him away. Gumshoe's too large of a person.
That's why he's wearing the luchador mask, to make people think he's a wrestler.
Yeah, I just feel like he would be spotted every time he went to go thieve.
He'll utilize heavy stealth. No one will be there
Well,
to
it wasn't
see
the
him if they're all
monitor.
unconscious.
Well, it wasn't the monitor, it was the power cable. It has a box transformer in the middle of it, and I guess a fuse blew inside of it. Oh, are you able to swap out the cable? I don't know, I would just probably buy a new monitor. The new luchador, Richard Gummerson. Oh, the big brick in the middle of laptop chargers. Okay, I only have one cable.
You could get a new one, maybe.
Yeah. Knock is
Oh,
rich
right,
or not rich.
I didn't read this. Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
I just thought about the fact that I have that extra monitor in the guest room that I can move to my bedroom since the TV broke.
Nice. Also, this
Hey,
is your
this
line.
guard here.
Oh, okay.
Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it, oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot. He's quite the enigma, huh?
Hi, Lily. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the offering. And the self-care check. Ooh. Oh, stretching feels so good. Especially on the shoulder blades. Mm, mm, mm.
The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. It was everywhere.
That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in the court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah. I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Let's examine the scene first. Gotta love the Top Gun references. They worked into that section. Yeah, I definitely caught those. For sure. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let's try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, let me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! This is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Why are you so weird around murder, Maya? You're a medium. Shouldn't you be used to it?
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
God damn it, Maya. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is this button
is it?
anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
This girl is pissing me off, Robert. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Buzz, buzz! Buzz, buzz! These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Maya is super unhelpful.
So
I like
we
it
gotta
better when
talk.
she was kidnapped.
Yeah. Hopefully, in one of these games, we get a helper that's actually helpful and not stupid.
Maya getting wedged between the files. Help me, step lawyer. I'm stuck. Wow, look at that huge photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it. This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Ew! Think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Ho 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 ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay. Shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief, Ron Delight. He was the chief?
Ron Delight, he was a security chief. Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? Maya, you fucking idiot. She can't be serious, can she?
Why don't you lay in front of the safe while I tip it over to check?
Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes. Ah. What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tears of Amon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Right, I think we examined all of the things to be examined.
Seems like it.
Hey. October 13th, KB Security, Security Guard Office. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB Security Guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be...
Uh-oh. Hey, Nick, what's up?
Ugh, so he is here.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hi, Larry.
Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now. Wow.
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has some claws.
Ugh.
Okay,
That,
you really want to know?
made me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yes, so tell me!
Thanks, Zuli. I appreciate it. You too. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Never.
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipped out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors, all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh,
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
what teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long.
To be fair, that does suck.
Yeah. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Well, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
He admits it! Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyways, the point is, you were here that night, right? Uh-oh.
Damn it, Butts.
Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm going to have to break this psyche locks after all. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Hey, Techno. Thanks for the lurk.
Did you say, hmm?
Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job.
Oh, that's him.
I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never, ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. You fucking idiot. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? I mean,
It's true.
that is fair. You should fucking tell him what it does.
Mhm. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Something was written on this poster in fine print. The guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Oh no.
Oh.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. She's still using that thing?
I was hoping we didn't see her again. I know these 2 parallel lines that would probably make great friends. It's a shame they'll never meet. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the Ace Attorney universe, she still lives. Yep, that sounds scary, all right.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Oh, good. So maybe we don't have to actually see her again. I
Until
was
she
thinking
gets
I don't
called
remember
back
running
early.
into her again. Ah, ta, 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 ta. I do like the sound of her ray gun. That part I do like.
Yeah. That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine.
Ew, that would smell so
Still works
bad
fine.
after a while.
More or less. Yeah, it would. They really know how to build them, I guess. I like how you can see the chocolate milk carton.
Oh, yeah.
It has a straw in it! How did you spill it?
I mean, they knocked it over. And the lid's still open.
Yeah. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright?
Uh-huh.
Sure it was. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. Hi, Pure Per Girly. Thank you for the offering. How are you?
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency?
Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork.
I would never hire this company. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey,
Pearls would
what's
run
that
it better
supposed to
without
mean?
Maya there.
This is true. All right, I think we have successfully looked at all of the things. Now, the question
so.
is, do we think we have everything we need to press? Let me go ahead and save real quick, and we can try. I'm not sure if we do. We need proof that he wasn't here. Maybe press out a few other things first. I wonder if that guard is supposed to be Rod.
I think so, yeah.
I don't know if there's anywhere else we can move to.
Maybe we can talk to Ron now. Maybe his interrogation is over.
No.
Nope. Well, fuck.
Can I share something about this portion? Not to spoil, but not to get stuck. Nope. October 13th. Atme Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess he's trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working at the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression. But I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodless Maya. I don't know if there's anything new to actually look at. Doesn't look like it.
Hmm.
Okay. October 13th. Lord Lee Taylor, main exhibition hall. The treasures of Kurine exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. It was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask-to-Mask Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Hmm.
Pretty sure we don't need to recheck most of this. That's probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about the Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small.
And too useful. Not giving that up.
Yeah, okay, so we did read. None of these have changed. I don't like that the other place didn't like it updated that we didn't need to like recheck anything, and over here it didn't.
Hmm.
I hate when that happens. Okay, let's go to the basement. October 13th, Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for?
Um,
Huh?
while you've got the floor with all the characters' voices, I'm gonna go make some tea real quick. I'll still be listening though.
Okay, Habibi.
I love you, baby. I'll see you in a moment.
I love you too. See you soon.
Mm.
So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyways, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard? I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claimed that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask Damask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow, the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh. Psyche locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Right, I think I have the stuff I need for it. Let's see. We already read that. And I don't think it'll add it to our evidence. I need the urn back from Mia, not Mia, Pearls. I wonder if I go back to Ride & Co. if she'll be there. Nope. Okay. Must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me is pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase had pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Karine Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karine Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Karine Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. Channeling dojo? Huh. Sounds pretty serious. Whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies could happen. Is that what happened last year? Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karine technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So, when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang! That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Karai is going to be a heavy responsibility. I don't know if I... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to wait for Pearls to get back, so I have the vase to show it's covered in paint. I guess let's start presenting random shit to people. Oops! Oh, I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KP Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it is true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? I'll never forgive this man. He tried to pin his own crimes on my Ronnie. I don't blame you. All crimes are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaky liars. I hate their guts. Okay, I think I get it. And I think I can see why Ronnie didn't tell her how he was earning that money. So this is Master Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met, as long as I live. It must be nice to have such a fond memory like that. Don't think there's anything else to present or talk to her about at this time, so let's move. Still nothing. Fuck it, let's go and present. Okay. Pretty sure most of this she won't have a response to. So Detective Atme was actually Master Mask. She really seems depressed. I can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the hen house. Nothing about them. I hired Detective Atme for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Master Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a Branch family training hall. The gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? The security camera was provided by Lorley Taylor department store. I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay, so the photo gets the same reaction. Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was Ben in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Okay, I think that's everything for her until... Do I want to attempt? No. No, I'll wait. Still nothing here. Where's the other place? Move. Oh, I think I have to go from her house to be able to go there. Yeah. This is my least favorite part. The fucking bouncing between locations gets tricky. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Huh? Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyways, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Oh, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Detective Gumshoe, what about this person?
Oh, okay, I don't have to read this one. Okay. I always knew that was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. Turned out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Huh? Of course. It's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Sure do.
Welcome
I'm
back,
back,
baby.
my heart. Thank you, baby girl. I made Itoan tea.
Nice. I'm out. I need to buy some more.
Fuck. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy.
Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely.
I'm sure that's not the only thing he does prematurely. Oh, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face?
Come on, we don't have to start with that. Time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone.
Makes sense.
So
Never
about
mind.
this.
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold.
That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. I really want you to show it to me. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness.
By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo?
Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask to Mask.
But he got away, huh?
That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. This is proof that Rhonda Light was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and this key card, huh?
I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things.
Okay, I think that's everything we can do for that. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
You dumb bitch. Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. You know, like security. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And, I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Alright, calm down, Mr. Krabs.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh? So that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Don't say that
Let me
In
go
front-
already.
of the detective. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Did we present the blackmail letter? About this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway?
What are you eating?
Peanut butter bread?
Yum. Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Can you hear me smacking? Is that it? Sorry, baby. I'll try and do it away from the mic. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright. Okay, I think that's everything with him. Now, back to the security guard station. I don't necessarily know if there's anything we need to present to him right this second. Alright, real quick, because we did get like some new dialogue paths, I'm just gonna make sure that there's no one else that gets triggered. Nope, doesn't look like it. So we'll go back to the security station. And hi, Lil Chris.
Lil Chris? Does he know Big Gay Chris?
I don't think so. We'll have to ask. You know Big Gay Chris? Okay, so back to... They said, what? No.
I see.
Oh, it was worth a shot. Alright, now I gotta remember, how the fuck do we get back? Oh, we have to go to the mask hideout to get to there. Ugh, so fucking stupid. Just let me go wherever I want. Thank you for the self-care trek, L-Train. I appreciate it.
Hopefully the later games just have a list of locations that you can go to.
Okay, so from here, we can go here. And then from here, we can go here. Alright. Let me save real quick. I don't want to have to deal with all this BS again. Alright. Let's get the truth out of this motherfucker! You smelly butt! On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
But that was, and this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. Okay, budget, Hank Hill.
$1. Wow. Now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... I knew it. We don't have the evidence just yet.
Hmm. Wouldn't the security card data thing say, like, hey, shit was happening at 1 a.m. and you weren't there? Or no, that's the
No.
warehouse. Doesn't the card itself have the data on it?
The card has nothing to... This is Ron's card. It's... I think we need something... Like, that doesn't show Larry wasn't at his station. It just shows that Ron's wallet was upstairs. Yeah, we gotta go and... I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Maybe there's something around the office that we missed.
Maybe.
That, or it's definitely something that we need to talk with somebody to get another clue. Is Detective Gumshoe said the alarm didn't go off that night. I'm wondering if it did go off, but Larry wasn't around.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Actually, let me present this to Larry real quick.
Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at.
Hey, Nick, I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright?
Oh, is that right?
Oh, naturally I've got time for you, though, Maya.
Fucking perv. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh?
Damn it. There's no talking prompts we missed, other than that one. Maybe we should just bluff it and present this whenever... You got 1,000 likes for me. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Fuck it. Let's try your route real quick and see if the card or wallet does trigger him. You're usually right about these things.
Usually. Sometimes I'm wrong.
This is the key card to the CEO's office, right?
Yeah, that's right.
This key card was found inside a wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right?
This reminds me of the SpongeBob scene where Man Ray is trying to give the wallet back to Patrick.
I'm bored, kinda. Sorry you're bored, dude.
I have never seen it before.
Liar. You hand delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a
Not
break.
from you. Oh, okay. Good, because I'm funny.
She is. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
Yes, I can. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday, you ding dong. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 a.m. in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
Before
1
I told
o'clock.
you. Well, hopefully we can entertain you for a while.
In the morning.
That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
Oh,
See, baby, you were right.
yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m. and it wasn't my fault, it was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Yeah, but the
Why do I
card
have the
fucking
feeling that-
says...
Yeah. Why do I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift.
Yeah, it's just the card again.
It's just the card again? Okay. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
That key card data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know about that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyways, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way.
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. This happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Oh.
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yar. No.
I read that as gay.
You're gay.
Wow. I guess I was overthinking the fuck out of that one.
I mean, it's Larry.
Yeah, that's true.
He's pretty easy to outsmart.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Yes.
Larry?
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
Madonna happened.
Madonna? Huh? You're Donna? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah. So, this is why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Yes. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? I mean, the guy was a piece of shit, so
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
I
Oh boy.
I guess good job, Larry. You didn't do it, which was good. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. Get some therapy. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick.
Okay. So
Now we
this
can
is
show him
stuff.
evidence.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Simple and Clean starts playing.
No, this is not simple or clean. This guy's a fucking degen. And not in a funny sort of way.
Yeah.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I don't necessarily know if there's other evidence we need to present, but let's target this one first. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was
Okay, so
necessary.
Okay, so this dialogue happens regardless? Regardless of what?
Huh?
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
And he will.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could just could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
I thought you had to push the button in the CEO office with gumshoe to press because the alarm sounds. We did press the button.
Yeah, we did. And I mean, we didn't push it. Maya did.
What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that.
Whoa!
Uh-huh. What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
But I guess the game plays like you did. Oh, wow, really? I didn't know I missed that. I legit didn't hear you guys get to that part. Yeah, that was one of the first things I touched in that room. By 10. Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once. In the morning. At around 1 a.m.
God damn it, Larry. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
You suck at your
This-
job.
This fucking schmutz. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit overrated, you know? This piece of shit.
What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the Buzzer record?
Huh? The record? No, nothing at all.
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting.
Black carpeting.
Oops. I don't think there's anything else we need to present to him. Let's go show this to Gumshoe. Oh, okay. Nope.
Is it just a piece of dialogue?
It's just him saying he can't help.
No, I mean, like, if you talk to him, can you... Oh,
We've
no,
already
okay.
done that. Maybe now we can... Detention center, maybe? Hell yeah. October 13th, detention center. Visitor's room.
Ah! Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before. Fuck. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see...
On the same night as the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
The plot, as they say, thickens.
Just like my dick when I see my wife.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? The Penguin.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. But his nose! How would he ever hide that? That schnoz. So that night,
Maybe
he
it-
didn't go to Lordly...
Maybe it goes soft.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
All right, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Why would your key card still function is my thing. I've worked in a lot of high security places, And they deactivate those cards so quick, and they make you send them back in because they don't want nobody having that shit.
Hmm. Apparently, this was a
This
shitty
place is.
security center.
I mean, they got Larry working there, so that checks out.
And Old Bag.
Mm-hmm.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! And it was Luke at me.
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless.
His tongue. Blech.
The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. What color? Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe.
Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
All of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds it sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you. Please don't tell Desi. Please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Whoa, thank goodness. Or no, But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal. A thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway.
So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard?
I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card.
And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then.
Hmm.
This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask to Mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of these stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard.
Or because he actually is a thief. Yeah.
Hi, Carlos, thank you for the offering. Welcome in.
That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket.
Well, too late for that, buddy. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise.
Does this buzzer have something to do with this case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. Oops, I meant to present that. Nope! Damn it! Fuck, god damn it. This button. This button. There we
Hey,
go.
this is an article about my debut heist.
I was actually checking some updates and saw you two were live. I'm heading to bed. Hope y'all have a great stream. Thanks for stopping in. Get the best of sleep.
Sleep well.
Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. Getting chased for that femboy Uzi does that to you. I hid my mask-to-mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed it in my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is that you, Mr. Delight?
Hehe, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat.
But as you might expect, Detective Etme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
No, he does not. Detective Atme found the mask disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So, that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
Okay, I'm so glad Nock asked if that was Ron in the newspaper clip, because I did not know that until they actually said it on my first playthrough. I mean, to
I
be
figured it
fair,
was
I
him.
have vague memories of this game because I have beat it several times. I just also have memory damage, so bits and pieces are coming through.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was obvious, but I could tell that it was him based on the hair.
That must have been real time consuming, huh?
I was not eating a clock. If you remove the L, maybe. Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that.
They always made it seem like it was supposed to be obvious, yeah. I think especially like the more you play this game, the more you kind of catch on to, I see what you're kind of doing there.
I received the first of the blackmail letters. The first?
But blackmail letters? You got them when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, "I know you did it."
Okay, so Atme did know who was committing it, and just used it as a way to make a name and profit from it in multiple ways. So, someone found out about your true identity just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know.
That line makes me want to play Sly Cooper.
Oh, I would love watching you play that. I've definitely been struggling to beat him.
I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plants? What are these plans you're talking about? I've never gotten to play the Sly Cooper games, sadly. Ugh, they're so fun.
They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure.
I definitely did not have a big crush on Sly. I could have easily gone down the furry route.
I'll keep that in mind when I make my werewolf character. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
Lol, understandable. Carmilla Fox, too. She is a cute design. But I'm a personality girly through and through. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans for some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plants too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay?
Be careful making those werewolf costume dark. Nock might take a liking to you. Ah, I see what you did there.
Well, it's not really a costume. I was gonna make a D&D character that's a werewolf.
Is this the same one we're talking about for the Artificer, or is this a whole separate character?
I was thinking it's a separate character.
Okay, perfect. That means I get to create more characters. I love that.
I can't wait.
Ron,
Piggy.
before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes, but please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. But not clever enough to not fall into a stupid fucking blackmailing ring where somebody takes advantage and takes most of the money while framing you for murder. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
I mean, it's safe to do so because the Magatama didn't react.
Yeah, I know.
Mystic
I just want to
Maya.
focus on how stupid he actually is. Oh, I get what you're saying. To what Phoenix just said. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Mystic Maya.
Hey, Pearly!
I'm back.
Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Karine Village to have it examined.
And what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Woo! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
All right, now we can do the last little bit.
I bet Adrian accidentally knocked it into the paint cans, shattered it, and then put it back together. But correctly this time.
Interesting theory. But bitch, where'd you go?
Huh?
October 13th. Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse. She was here a second ago. Oh, she's back. Good. Oh, Pearls, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
I just noticed that emotes of Blathers drinking coffee. I was trying to get Dark to come to my island for a coffee date, but he stood me up. Oh, I see. I'm just kidding, you guys. He would never stand me up. He got sleepy.
Yeah.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, look around one more time. Or let's look around one more time. Boop. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. I didn't know yeah, this is from someone I mod for. I didn't know the character's name, though. Yeah, Blathers, the coffee owl. Boo! Boo!
You're a sociopath. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. All right, let's investigate again, Nick. One more spot to examine. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. Bottom left part of it is shaped... Okay, this is the same dog like from earlier. Ah.
Mr.
Take
Nick,
this part.
could it be that this odd shape is...
Yep. Pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. I think we're pretty much ready. Oops. All right, Miss Andrews. Let's point out more of your filthy lies. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Oh shit, that's still me. I might have gotten a really used this episode for you doing most of the yapping.
I am voicing 8 of the characters in it.
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? Pearls just came back and said it was examined. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Crine village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? I think it would be the poster. Let's see. Yep. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? It's one of these objects. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has been pretty... This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So can you prove that? Can you prove the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? Yes. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into part of the paint stains. Am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does do you justice, Mr. Wright. 'Cause you're always right. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? Oh, that's you.
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. Yeah, Adrian has some bad luck.
Sure does.
I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karine Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Oh no!
Me, same person? Really?
Oh, Pearls! No! She said she wasn't very good at spelling. The strays at Pearls. I know! Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom, and no one had seen it since then.
The one
there was
thing
something
Pearl
I
has
don't-
ever done wrong.
There's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami face statue. Ah. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick... There were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
There's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearls?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Oh shit, that's me again. God damn it. Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then, the next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the Sacred Urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So, then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
Cue roundabout.
And next time we get to start part 4. Okay. Shall we find somebody to raid, handsome?
We shall, beautiful. Beautiful singing.
Mm. You got anybody, baby?
Of course, L Train, and thank you for coming in and hanging out with us.
Not that I'm seeing at the moment.
I've got Luca from the Goofy Crew.
That works for me, baby.
Okay. I don't remember if you follow them or if you need me to drop the name.
I think I do. I do.
Okay. Then I shall start my raid.
Okali dokali artala chokali! I have dropped the raid messages. Thank you, everybody who came in, whether you yapped or lurked. Thank y'all for the biddies, the follows, the support. I appreciate it all. And tomorrow in Discord, we'll be watching some more episodes of Gotcha Kuta. And then we'll be back next week with some horror games. I'll post my schedule tomorrow. Baby?
Yep. Thank you to everyone who came in, chatted, lurked, gave bits, all that good stuff. And I'll see you this Wednesday for Cult of the Lamb. See you later.
Thank you, bye!
They're playing Fork Knife.